Alrighty, there we go. Boy. And yeah, how's everyone's day? How's your week getting started? Before we get too deep into one quick thing I kind of want to check, right? Because I think it'll actually be useful for validating that our hashing algorithm works in all of the different languages we make, but also it'll help us evaluate the distribution, and we can make an article about it and things like that. But I want to check to see what the modulo distribution of various hashing algorithms are. So we'll check that out. And hey, what's up, Graham? How you doing? I mentioned it to Todd as well, but yeah. Really looking forward to when you guys are ready to promote your website. Hey, you started live streaming? Oh, sick. I'm following, right? Let me double check that. I am. Perfect. But yeah, whenever you guys are like far enough along that you want to start like really promoting it and stuff, we can do another session. So just let me know. And hey, Shaz, thank you for the sub. Welcome. All right, so yep, and again, no rush. I'm thinking like a month or two would be perfect. So. Right, and even then, if it takes longer, it takes longer. But yeah, just wanted to keep that iron in the fire, I guess. I don't know. I think that works. Yeah, no worries. All right, so yes, we need to, let me minimize that. We need to get CRT back up and running. And yeah, how was your stream? And what are we working on? The thing in the title. Oh, first stream's tomorrow. Okay, cool, sweet. So yeah, we're gonna leave that as is for the moment. Move it out of the way a bit. This is just for the Go code as well. All right, so here we go. Let's get to it. /volumes. Yeah, exactly. It's called CRT, which is what cathode, which is what old TVs were, right? Cathode ray tubes. But it stands for cool retro term. Yeah, there's the link. Keep in mind, it's got a bunch of bugs. It's not perfect, but it is kind of fun for stream because it, it looks pretty. Let's do this in a separate repo for now. Yeah, we're gonna make a new project for this, just to check it. This is gonna be hash modulo distribution. Or actually, we'll do PNPM in it, just in case. And yeah, no worries. All right, so we've got a package JSON for doing, right, Node.js MD5. Is there a library I need? We could do it without relying on a third-party module. Sure. There's a built-in function for it now. Ah, cool. So crypto comes with that. Sweet. And I'm gonna bring in, I'm just gonna copy the hasher that I have in our code. All right, so basically, it's gonna be here in JS, hasher, we'll just copy that whole file. All right, so we're gonna have another file that's gonna be just index.ts. We need to add some things to this repo, so pnpm add TypeScript. Anything else I need? Not really. We're gonna want TS node as well, I forgot that. That way we can just run the script directly. All right, so within here, inside of our index, we're gonna have a main function. Just in case we wanna like make it async. I don't think we have anything that needs to be async, but we'll see. All right, and what they're saying here, create hash, that's the node crypto stuff. Elixir is a programming language. It uses the Erlang virtual machine, but it has a syntax that looks a lot like Ruby. Hold on, gotta readjust how I'm sitting. Oy. There we go. We can just do that. I do need to add type/node. Now, not quite. Ruby is not white space dependent. So Ruby's, I think, closer to like a C style language. All right, we added the types we need. Sweet. Cannot save any settings? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe fall away. Have you tried saving to your workspace settings instead? But yeah, I'm not sure there, GE Light. No idea. Okay, so let's think about this. We're gonna have some types that we care about too. In here, we're gonna have an interface, which is basically gonna be hash distribution result. This is going to be a hasher, which is a string. Sure. Zero to 20. Oh, and it can't start. Yeah. Can't start with a number. Oh, and yeah, no worries. How you doing, Follow-Up? What is a con of async programming? Harder to reason about? GE Lite, yeah, that's weird. I would say, have you tried restarting VS Code? Have you tried maybe reinstalling? That might be the only option. And what about salt? So Mohai, we don't care about salt here. We actually want collisions, because all we're doing is hashing it into a number between 0 and 100. So collisions are expected. So we don't care about salt. All right, this is a slightly different case. We're not doing it for password stuff. All right, so let me think about this. Right, naming things, man, it's so hard. We can just say 20. I mean, for the purposes of this, we want a value between 0 and 100. That's it. And that's the entire goal. Yeah, I mean, fall away, there's the old joke, right? There's only 2 hard problems in programming. Naming things, cache invalidation, and off by 1 errors. Shit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess 20, right? Sure, it's fine. And hey, what's up? Hey, messing around. Haven't seen you in a while. How are things going? Still at GitLab? Yeah, it's been a while. Project Discovery. Open source security? That's awesome. Hell yeah. Cool, cool. So, community manager, does that mean you help schedule meetups and stuff? Does that mean you kind of like run the Discord or something like that? Or the Slack or whatever? Yeah, what actually goes into like community manager stuff? I've always been curious about that. And yeah, that's awesome, man. Oh, also maybe like responding to issues and things like that and helping triage some of that stuff. Cool, yeah. And content creation about it. right? Okay, yeah, cool. Awesome. Oh, and yeah. No. You should be able to do links and everything, so hold on. Yeah, you're already there. You can totally just do a regular link. Totally fine. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, awesome. Motion capture? Ooh, yeah, I don't know anything about motion capture. Sorry. Yeah, let's check this out. And yeah, you pop in every once in a while. Cool, man. Thank you. But yeah, sorry, Hoosie. I don't know anything about motion capture. Hold on. We have to watch this one thing. It's an outtake from a snowboard video back in the day that's like a good like joke about motion capture. Hold on. Robot food after bang motion capture. Wait, was it in lame? Maybe it's not after bang. Shit.
Hey, I'm Chris Engelsman.
Okay, so shit. They don't have any. Oh, here it is. Yeah. All right. We're gonna see this bit. It's fucking hilarious. Let me just show this real quick. If I can find where the display capture thing is. Here we go.
And this is my video part. My friend Dawn, she was the one that turned before I got the shot.
Okay, so he does like a voiceover part for it, blah blah blah. Alright, here we go. I think this is the part.
Hi, I'm Kyle Gary, the production manager at Robot Food. Today we're going to be giving you a behind-the-scenes look at the creation of Afterbang.
Hi, my name's Jerry Packwood. I am the stunt double. What we're doing right now is Jerry over there is going to do a maneuver down this handrail that we animated. And his motion we get through the sensors on his body. Maybe you can the white things are the sensors. Those transmit all the motion he does, everything, part of his body, and it's going to go in the computer right to here, and we're going to see how he did. We're going to see his exact motion and every movement in his part. Sync up.
Okay, so I'm going down the bent bar, right?
Going down the bent bar.
The bent bar, I'm going at it switch.
Yes, that's correct.
Switch, you go down, I go down the bent part, get a little flex with my knees, I've then Libera's like this similarly.
Yeah.
And then I go, and then I shoot it over here, and then I go to back.
No,
You're gonna come out right. So you want to.
The last time someone told me Vile was in here, and he said that I had bad style. No, this is an indie.
I don't know. I get confused by this always. We have such troubles doing this. Gary,
I don't understand why they think that style is such a big deal.
I
work all day in front of this.
I'm over this.
We can always recreate it on the computer. We
Yeah,
can
but-
tweak it. We can tweak it.
Yeah, of course we can tweak it, but okay. Take 9. that's kind of good.
Hey, did we get that one, David?
Yeah, we did. Looks good.
Sensors are really giving us some
Oh yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, I'm sitting here with Bjorn Svensson. He's our graphics director, and what we're doing here is after the animation, we adjust the height of each trick and each air. So this is the original we have right here. We're gonna probably, what do you think, Bjorn? You put it up to
I think it'd be somewhere around here.
like probably here. Huh?
More around. I think here.
Probably up here. I haven't seen this in years.
Okay.
That's probably fine.
Yeah. Do you want to try that out?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad.
No, we should leave it like that. Or what do you think, Tom?
It looks a lot better. Makes things easier.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's okay. You can be pretty satisfied with that.
You think Vila would be satisfied?
If it was real, yeah.
I think kids probably think it's real.
That's crazy. That's the scary part about our job, that there's people out there that think that Vila is real. That's where it gets kind of scary, I think. But I mean, you know, we deliver the action, and that's what people want. So I guess that's okay.
The guy that was standing behind him was Vile, right? So yeah, and he does go that big, right? Yeah. So it's just funny, like pro snowboarders making jokes about like the special effects that create it, you know? Yeah, it was fun shit. But okay, I got a good laugh. Thank you. Nice. But yeah, so Project Discovery. Cool, man. Yeah, let me get music going again. Sorry, almost forgot. And yeah, how's it going, Connie? But okay, yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. What are like the core languages that you all support, right? That you like scan? Is it like pretty broad, or is it like focused on like the big ones, like C++, JavaScript, etc.? Curious about that. Oh, and yeah, sorry. 1 second, Connie. Oh, okay. So like lower level security scanning. Got it. Okay, so it's not necessarily like language specific, it's more like infrastructure. Okay, yeah, that's useful. Well, Metzen around here works at this company, Project Discovery. Just figured I'd check out what it is. Yeah, seems cool. And you've done a couple streams about it too? Nice. All right, let me set up this emote real quick. Oh, I logged in with the wrong account, though. I feel like Snick cares more about, like, your dependencies rather than, like, the networking stuff, but I haven't used it for a long time, so I don't know. And I'm guessing that they probably expanded into other parts of that vertical anyway, so there might be some overlap. Interesting. How am I not signed up? What? I'm logged in over here on the side. Alright, never mind. I'll just do it off stream. I don't have my phone near me, so I can't do the two-factor auth right now. And you said the word was party that you're looking for? I know, man. Come on. Exactly, fall away. Man, we are running out of emote slots. 234. Oh, so Connie, one thing, you need to optimize it to be less than a megabyte. And hey, what's up, Lucas? Yeah, so if you could go to easygift.com and optimize that, get it under a meg, then we're good to go. All right, and yeah, let's continue down the path of this right here. So all we want to do is we kind of need some utility functions to wrap up the hashing stuff. Now, what other algorithms do we support in Node via the crypto module? Yep, that looks right. Cool. YouTube videos and tabs from weeks ago? Yeah, you're a collector too. And there we go. There's party. Ooh, I don't have my YouTube chat showing. Sorry if anyone over there tried chatting. There we go. Yeah, collector. It's a word. Alright, so create hash. What algorithms does it accept? Yeah, so basically we just want to create some utility functions for these. So that we can actually put them in an array and then just map over. So let's just say const. Actually, no, we'll just make a function. Create hash function. This is going to be algorithm. We return just an anonymous function that's going to do, nope, not that, that. Now wait, what does digest do there? Yeah. I'm wondering, like, what else can I just automatically turn it into a number directly? Ooh, and we could just do an array of get hashes too. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do something like get hashes dot map. Hash functions is equal to that. Oh, and we could actually just simplify this. Boom. When we look at hasher here, we can do this. We don't actually need it to be this giant class. We can just export hash string. Oh, and here's the crazy part. Yeah, so the hashing algorithms here are not deterministic enough as well, because we don't know what the seed is, and we need to be able to update the seed. Technically, that seed could just be a salt, right? Wait, what do you mean, fall away? A utility function is a function that you intend to use, you know, to save yourself a bunch of effort. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Maybe I'm using the word wrong. But no, they're not decorators. Decorators are, you know, the @ symbol, you know? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Right, so we're gonna do this. We return another function here, and this is just so that we can like run these things a little easier. So this is gonna be string to hash, or maybe let's just call it content like the other. Okay, so then from there we just push a new function here, which is create custom hash function, and our seed is just going to be 0.11. Sure. Oh, and yeah, so digesting this into hex is not the right way. What all does it allow? Like, what are other ways of digesting it? Binary to text encoding. Right, because it's creating raw binary data. So again, like, how do we turn this into a number between 0 and 100? Would we just parse int it? It is just parse int. And we give it a radix. Okay. Radix of 2. Okay. Oh, and hold on, binary was one of the options, so digest. Binary. Okay, that'll work. Modulo 100 divided by 100. All right, so now we got all of this together. Yeah, exactly, yep. So now from here, we have all of our hash functions, so then we can actually just do something like this. Ooh, and you know what? We need to actually put this in an object. How do I want to do this? So what we want to do is maybe call this function hash, sure. Algorithm, here would be algorithm. And then here we just push this where algorithm is custom, custom. Okay, so now that we got the name of these, we can do our mapping, and it's going to be hash functions dot map. Okay, so we also kind of need to generate random strings. We're going to use nano ID for that. All right, so for each one of these, how many iterations, right? Should we do... Ooh, we could even do like some more mapping here. But I think we're just gonna do like just a standard let I equal 0, I less than 100 for now, I plus plus. And yeah, we want to create, hold on, nano ID. Let me just go look at the docs. I think that's a good enough default. Okay, so yeah, it's just gonna be something like const string to hash is equal to nano ID. Oop, I think I need to do that. There we go. All right, so then this is const result is equal to this, where algorithm is that. Now what type is that, right? Hash distribution result. Nice, Owen. Damn, yeah, you've been sick for a while. Did you get tested for COVID? We'll just call it algorithm here. I had a coworker that came down with COVID too, last week. All right, so 20, 40... 60, 100. Yeah, I mean, just standard flu can definitely take you out. All right, so what we're going to end up doing here... All right, we're going to do const value is equal to hash of the string to hash. And yeah, this gets gross, but whatever. Without pattern matching, it's gonna be tough. And hey, what's up? Yeah, how you doing, Angel? Oh, and I missed another. Doistco and Lothrax, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Oh, they were both at the same time. Cool. Oop. Definitely forgot that part. Oh, wrong place. I don't need the extra 0 there. So all we're trying to do here is validate and prove the distribution of these values across 0 to 100 or 0 to 1, whatever you want to consider it. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Rondolph. I was like, oh shit. All right. There you go. That's a good correction on the spelling, Rondolph. And yeah, how you doing, Lothrax? No, this is TypeScript. The performance of this script does not matter. So that's why we're not caring about too much. Right? We're just kind of hacking this out so that we can get some decent results. We could just log the result, too. Yeah. We'll do table because it's prettier. Why not? All right, so for 100 of these things, we're going to map them, and we're going to see if any of these other things are a better option than our custom hashing. All right, so let's create a script so that we can run it. Start, sure. Yeah, no worries. It happens. Oh, totally messed everything up. Oh, I forgot to give it a type. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Right. Oh, yeah. There we go. It's called CRT. Lothrax, we don't do those comparisons here. Sorry. If you want to develop games, go find a framework that you would use to make the game, because you're not going to do that from scratch. And then the language that the framework makes you use is the language the framework makes you use. So decide on a framework first, and it makes your language decision for you. But get out of the mindset of thinking languages are better or worse than each other, because you didn't actually have any constraints that matter. Right? Better is a terrible, terrible way to describe languages. Oh, I don't know. It's on YouTube, though. You can check it out. Yeah, when you go to a YouTube repo, they're going to have languages over here on the right, so you can see what it's made with. Alright, so no top level of weight. Alright, fine, whatever. That's why we did that. No, it wasn't even the nano ID? Is that how we do that part? Okay, I think I need TS config. None of this stuff can ever work on the first try. Oh, and I need to target that. So it looks like QML, which I've never heard of. Is it the Qt language? It is for Qt. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, Qt is probably the UI like framework. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Okie doke. Oh, that's right. Well, now, allow importing TS extensions. Okay, and let me just try this. I think my script needs to do the project. Unknown file extension. Oh, I have to remove the type module? Okay. And then we're back to this. Oh, okay. Did I forget to return? All right, there we go. Let me try this. Gonna get some sleep? Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Ah, we're getting Nan. Why are we getting Nan? Yeah, so our magic here is not doing it. Because this digest binary isn't doing what we wanted. Languages are syntax and standard libraries. That's really what separates most languages. And what's up, Sandlordium? How you doing? Okay, so... what is hash result here? So binary was the wrong thing. It's the exact same thing I'm doing. Right? So no matter what, you have to do it for character codes. Okay, so maybe we could do it as hex. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so now we can get rid of that break and see what happens here. Oh, nope, I messed that up. I still have hash result being logged. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, no worries, fall away. Right? Boom! So yeah, our own custom algorithm at 100 is an even distribution. SSL SHA-1? Nope. SSL 3MD5? Closer. This one's close. Some of these are pretty close. Some of these are way off. At 100 values, though, it's tough to have like a stable hashing algorithm for what we're trying to do. We're just trying to make sure that the way I'm doing this makes sense. The way I'm hashing my values to determine if the user is within your 20th percentile to do like a gradual release. I had a discussion with someone who works in security and focuses on cryptography, and they were very convincing that MD5 would be a completely even distribution. As we're seeing, not quite, right? Depending on which one. So Shake 256, nope. Right, and there's going to be some fluctuation here. It'd be nice to get a graph of all this data. And that would probably be what we end up doing when we when we create like a blog post about it, because I think it'll be a good blog post. And the fact that I'm doing it very naively, but it's still stable, is pretty cool at 100 values. Like, oh man. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, and there's even that tool from Microsoft. Luma? No, it's something. It's AI graph from data. No, that's not gonna do it. It just came out recently. Why am I not finding this now? And hey, what's up, Justin? I don't want Lumia, I want Luma. No, I did not mean that. I thought it was called Luma, but I'm probably wrong. Anyone here familiar with the Microsoft world? Do they have any idea what I'm thinking of? It was a thing that was released a few weeks ago, or within the past few weeks. The second Google hit? Luma Health? No, this isn't it at all. No, I don't think it's Luma. I think it's something else. Let me look at my history then. So you basically take any CSV, plug it in just by uploading it, and it will like generate graphs for you automatically of like various types. Generate charts with AI. Is it Cosmos? Let me look at my history just to be sure. It was in the past few weeks. No, maybe I have it over here on this machine. Did I hallucinate that? Am I a bad AI? I think I might be a bad AI. One second, RB. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, what were you up to today, Justin? Lida! That was it. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. I was gonna go crazy. Yeah, so this is it. Right? Automatic generation of visualizations and infographics via LLM. Alright, so just upload some CSV. Bim bam boom. Right? It already like identifies what the data is, even, which is kind of crazy. You got tired a bit early? That's a bummer. So make sure you're getting your vitamin D, especially as we get into fall. Right, and it even gives you the code for, like, creating the charts. Yeah, it's really cool. Make some food and chill? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is exactly it. So this is definitely what we'd end up using for a blog post about this. Now, here's another thought that I have, too. But yeah, no worries, Justin. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for chatting. Yep, see you soon. Create new hash function? Yeah, it's a Python thing. Yep. Right, so create hybrid hash function that's going to use both of them. And hey, what's up, Shash? How you doing? Alright, so yeah, the key to this is just making sure that we have a stable hashing algorithm for any value or string that a user wants to pass us. And really, the right way to do this might be to pass it through a hashing algorithm first, and then do the way that I like turn it into a number. Because it seems like that's kind of what you gotta do anyway. Especially because a lot of these are not as stable as we would like. Whereas if we look at mine, like, that is pretty damn stable across the range, which is kind of cool. Right, so we do the hybrid ones after. And the hybrid ones still actually end up not being that great. Let's double check custom. Yeah, some of these are real bad. Yeah, standard SHA-1. Nope. And that's the hybrid version, too. Dude, there are so many hashing functions. Jeez. Yeah, with our custom one, it's not perfect either. So it depends on the inputs. At 1,000, it gets pretty good. Okay. So I'm gonna just hold off on doing that part first. Generating the CSV file would be a good idea. So this is where we're gonna want to create different files from this stuff. Yeah, so we've got our hybrid hash functions. We got our regular one. Let me think about this again. So pretty much what we're doing in here, that's like the core of the loop. And that's its own function, basically. So this function is going to be, and yeah, we'll do it up at the top here. This function is run, or like sample set. Run hashers, sure, whatever. It doesn't need to be a perfect name. We can always rename it later. No, we don't care about collisions. We care about an even distribution. So this is for a gradual feature flag, right? Like a 40% of users should see it, 60% shouldn't. So within those buckets, right, we want our distribution of numbers between 0 and 100 to be pretty even, pretty flat. Right, so the key is either number between 0 and 100 or number between 0 and 1, same thing. We're doing 0 and 1, but technically it's like the percentage of users needs to be evenly distributed given a somewhat random input set. String count. Number. We'll just make this any, sure. And in fact, we could just do nano ID there. Not getting it? No. So just think about it. We need to, if you want to say release a feature to 40% of users, I need to figure out which users get that, and it needs to be deterministic, meaning that it's always the same result. So if I pass a user ID as the string, and that's maybe like a Mongo hash ID. No, box dirty, wrong. Entirely wrong. That's how a hash map or a hash table actually works. It relies upon collisions, right? You're talking about cryptographic hashing, and that's a small subset of what hashing algorithms are used for. It may be the more common use case, but it's still a subset. Right? Hashing is a broad case, and in many cases when you're making a hash table, you want collisions. You want evenly distributed collisions, though. So the key is, there are different hash functions for different cases. We want one that has collisions. So when you're saying in general, no, the general case for hashing is totally fine with collisions. For cryptography, it isn't. That's a very different thing. Keep that in mind. But okay, so we got this. We want to replace that with the string count. Yeah, just pointing it out, though, right? There's very, very specific reasons to pick a hashing algorithm for whatever use case you have. If you're doing cryptographic stuff, then yeah, you're going to use one that has less collisions. But just keep in mind that having a collision is actually the goal for a whole bunch of use cases. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna have another function for outputting stuff. Oh, and sorry. Yeah, converting to a string is one way to do that. But I would also say, everyone out there, try not to give people too much help on their homework. Solving the problem is actually the smallest thing they need to do. Figuring out how to solve a problem themselves by using Google and researching and figuring that out is actually what school is trying to teach them. And by depriving them of that, you're making them a worse developer. Right? School is not to teach you how to reverse the digits of a number. They're to teach you how to solve generic problems by doing your research and looking it up. And I think that's why so many people have problems doing that, because they're looking for the answer rather than the process. So, help people learn the process instead. All right, so we're gonna have another function. That function is gonna be something like create CSV. String count is gonna be what we care about. Or maybe just file name? Yeah. Yeah, it's okay to not know something. It's not okay to be stuck and have no way of trying to figure it out. Yeah, that's a great way of phrasing that, Boxster. So yeah, for the most part, helping people with their homework by just giving them the answer is not helping them. So if we can be better about that, it's better. This is going to be results, which is, what did we call that type again? Hash distribution result. And what's up, one guy? How you doing? All right, so it's an array of those. Keys line. And that's going to be basically, Or, you know what? We'll do this. Yeah, we'll just do it here. So keys is equal to this is going to be object.keys results 0, because it doesn't matter which one. Join. And if we do a join without even a separator, I think it does it with a comma for us anyway, but I like the explicit nature of defining it. All right, and then result lines is going to be something like results.map that object.values of result dot join and we can just do this const output is then gonna be and then here we got to do a dot join of a new line. And then this is, yeah, we need to bring in file system. Path.resolve CWD. And this is just going to be file name. Oh, need to bring in path as well. All right, and then here I'm gonna map over this. Could be a for each actually. Oop. Oh, nice. All right, so then here it's gonna be 10, 100. 500, 1,000, and 10,000. is then string count. Results are then equal to, what do we call it? Run hashers. Alright, so we get the results there, and now we just want to do something like... You know what? Run hashers is going to take in the array of hashers. Type of... hash functions. So now we can pass that in. Alright, so then we do a create CSV. This is where file name comes from. Oh, and I'm forgetting a return value. There we go. So this is going to be something like results dash it's going to be the count, or yeah, I think it makes sense. String count. .csv. Hybrid results. Hybrid hash functions. All right. And this one is hybrid results. So one thing I want to do first, though, is, right, we're going to have some logs in here. Running hybrid hashers, and we'll know when it's done. So there we go. What I think I want to do is create a folder for the results. Yeah, so... oh. There we go. Almost messed that up. Yeah, so this part. So I don't need the console table. All right. So yeah, we got those generated. For 10 results, and man, there are a lot of hashers. At 10, it is really not stable with any of them, and that's to be expected. Right? I would expect to see a lot of like 2s in here, but this one's pretty close, actually. We'd probably also want to average these. Like over enough like runs, because we're using random strings. But yeah, some of these end up being really bad. At 100, right, we'd want to see 20s all the way across without any like major outliers, right? So 21 would be fine, 19 would be fine. But when we're seeing stuff like 15 or 16, that's not ideal. Right? 18, 23, not perfect, but still, our custom hashing algorithm is pretty damn stable. Yeah. And you want to know why? Do you know why? 42. It changes drastically if we change that 42 value. And that is literally a magic number at that point. Like, it's magic. I don't know why it's working, but it does. So then over this distribution, right, we even out massively. A lot of these end up getting pretty good at 10,000. Because it's the answer to the question of life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, duh, 42. Duh. Yeah, at 10,000, all of these are fine, basically. At 1,000... Yeah, I mean, we still have outliers, so that's part of the issue. I think some of these get better over larger data sets. It's that way on purpose, because I was just trying to see if like different numbers changed the distribution, and they did. So yeah, we tried all the meme numbers, of course. So yeah, it's really just at like the 100 level that we see way too much of a distribution, like gap. Now, if we do it in a hybrid way, does that improve things, right? So again, at 10, not ideal. some of these get dead on balls accurate. So it's looking like if we can use a fast enough hashing algorithm, we might be good. I think in some cases we might have to rely upon hashing anyway if someone passes us a number, right? Right, if someone has numeric IDs that they're passing us, that could be an issue. But yeah, at 500, right, we'd want to see 100 of each. Yeah, we get a margin, like pretty heavy margin of error anyway. So yeah, for the most part, it's looking like the hashing algorithm I'm currently using works great for UUID-like strings. Probably would not be that great for numbers. But we'll have to keep testing it. I just wanted to validate and verify this. Because the person that, mentioned this to me yesterday was very adamant about it. But I think they were misunderstanding the use case. And I think they were also misunderstanding how the modulo actually borks the distribution. So yeah, again, they're a very smart person, and it's even cooler. Basically, I'm hanging out with some friends, programming friends, and we're just chilling. This person was brought as a friend of someone, and they actually recognized me. They've been in stream before. It's pretty rare for that to happen. It's not that rare. Like at Seattle JS, every once in a while, it'll happen. The most, serendipitous was oh my god, I was just in your stream yesterday. Oh shit. Okay, cool. So yeah, really interesting stuff. But I just wanted to make sure, because they are in security at a big company, I wanted to validate and make sure. But I think what we're doing here is already, really fucking fast as well. So at some point, measuring the speed of that hashing would probably be worth it. Not yet, but eventually. And we could do that pretty easy. Yeah. So, if I can convert to numbers, so that's what we're doing. We're taking a string and we're mapping over it. We're turning it into the character code for that string, right? The individual strings. And then we're just adding them together. Then we're doing some fancy math on it. Pretty good. Now here's my big question though, right? This seed that you're generating, it still needs to be a number between 0 and 1. So that's where that gets tricky. No, I get it. Right? And yeah, these are literally magic numbers. But I need it to be a number between 0 and 1. Oh, which looks like that's what rand is. Okay, yeah. Right, because they're doing that giant modulo right there. Okay. Right, and you're just going through, like, numbers 0 through 500. Yeah, magic numbers exist all over the place. So at 500... Oof. Whatever you did, you broke it. No offense. But that is not an even distribution. Oh, I know there's like 1 0 extra there. Sure. But the last 3 zeros? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Okay. This is just whether it's off or on. That's not quite what we're looking for. But yeah, basically the magic is these magic numbers, from what I can see. So let's add your algorithm, but we're gonna have to modify quite a bit. What is the second argument to math.round? Yeah, but it's not part of the spec. Where... Now hold on, let me think about this. So this is the random value. Let me look at how your code's doing it again. So I still need to get... Okay, seed is the number we care about. So hash value is what we're talking about here. Okay. Magic result. And we don't need to do a math.round either. So it's really just this. Right. So I think it ends up being basically the same thing I'm doing. Yeah, I know, null one. Yeah. Technically, mine's better because it has a better magic number. Obviously. Now hold on. I'm missing something. So seed here is now no longer used. But it needs to be. And why are these separate? Oh wait, oh no, this is after the multiplication. Yeah, so... we have two numbers that we care about, right? The first number is the string that we're turning into a number, right? No, I need a seed. A seed is a value so that you can select a different subset of users. I need a seed. It's a deterministic value that a user creates. Here in the app, when I go to this group, and I add a feature, oh, I gotta actually add an environment too. When I make this a gradual, and I can zoom in for you, right? I have the threshold, which is the number that I want a percentage of users of. So that would be maybe 20%, is that 0.2. And the seed value is then changeable if I want to target a different 20% of users. It still needs to be stable if I select the same seed again, but this is so I can get a different 20% of users. Does that make sense? So it is a necessary value. I do need seed. Yep, that's what I did. There you go, no. That'll work. Oop. Oop. Whoop. Mess that up. Let's just do that. And this is going to be both of those. Alright, so let's see. 42s are going to be everywhere, exactly. It's science. Right, so it's not perfect with only 10. At 100, it also has some like major outliers, right? Like the 14 and the 26. At 500, it's got a pretty major outlier there too. At 1,000, that's not terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't say it sucks. Like, this is a hard thing to do right. And it's going to change, like, every time we run it. Because we are using random in a bunch of places. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect, right? We're just looking for as good as it can be. So, again, it's worth checking out. Here's something I think I want to do, though. I think think I want to check the runtime as well. And yeah, I think this will be a good blog post for Vexilla. Just, you know, again, like, it's really useful to make blog posts about things you discovered while building your tools, right? Because your tools need some kind of SEO more than just the main marketing page can give it. So yeah, I think this will be a good article. So time is 0. What is it, like performance dot time or something? Node.js performance dot now? Yeah. But yeah, kind of an interesting and fun problem to like investigate and solve, right? Ooh, and maybe we want to sort by time? Alright, so run hashers returns this array right here. And yeah, hold on. So we're just gonna do hash results and can't remember if that's the right order, but we'll find out real quick. Okay, so there is definitely stuff in there that is faster than custom. In fact, custom isn't even that fast, is it? Yeah, our custom is slower than yours. By a decent bit. Like if we go to here, right, the fastest one. Oh, so custom gets real fast once we get up to 10,000. Yours is faster at 1,000. Yours is real fast at 500 even. Yeah, so we're gonna want to like benchmark these a lot of times to really like get a stable distribution of these. Or not stable, but to get a better feel, because like we could just be seeing fluctuations. Benchmarking's hard. But yeah, for the most part, our custom magic here is still fast. I mean, yours looks really good right here. The 177's a bummer, but mine's got a 178, so, you know, it's never going to be perfect. As far as distribution goes, MD5 with RSA might be fast enough, and it's pretty well distributed. Yep, a lot of these kind of make sense about like why they're, you know, taking much longer, because these are cryptographic hash functions, meaning that they should take a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is going to be some good data to graph. Now let's look at hybrid just in case as well. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we'd want to run these a lot, but this at least sets us up with a good baseline, right? Of like, hey, I'm pretty happy with what we're doing still. Exactly, yeah. We'll probably want to do the same thing for the results we're seeing here too, right? So we're gonna have to figure out what our like deviations are. Right? We're gonna have to come up with a good way of graphing the stability of these things. Okay. And again, runtime is not the most important thing here. It's still worth considering. Yeah, exactly, Boxer. So, I don't think we need to do anything majorly different with this now. I do want to commit it. Hashing distribution results. Get remote. Add origin. There we go. Fine. Cool. Yeah, that was a good little experiment. Thanks for bearing with me while we investigated that. We basically disproved. Well, maybe not disproved, but we have a decent counter argument for the person that said basically any hashing function would do what we're looking for. is fine. Just totally worth checking. Ooh, I got one little thing I want to fix in here. Alright, so we're gonna run that, regenerate our stats. And cool. Alright, so now we can actually get back to Elixir stuff. And yeah, Graham. Yeah, thank you for compiling that, man. Or like grabbing that snippet and fiddling with it. That's awesome. Yeah, no worries. I think that's an interesting bit, though. Do you know where you got it from? Because I would want to make sure that the license is MIT or something permissive. Makes sense. I don't think it's that novel, and we've already modified it enough, but I think the magic strings are a little bit, like, you know, someone might be bummed on it. And real quick, David, thank you for that follow. Welcome. Yeah, this will be a fun thing to implement at some point. Yeah, like, you know, doing the graphing and the benchmarking and all that stuff. Yeah, but it's not what we're focusing on for all of today. What's up, Cinder? How you doing? Happy anniversary, right? I'm remembering that right? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, what's up, Rocco? And how's it going, chatting? All right, let's close some of these tabs. Ooh, buddy, I know someone's real happy about that. We're gonna keep this around, actually. That way it's always in my searchability, because I'd love to just crank out the data for this. Okay, from Stack Exchange. Okay, cool, yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, those magic numbers. Sweet, we can use them everywhere. Yeah, all the way back to Fortran. Yeah, awesome. I still think 42 is a better magic number, but I'm just having fun. Okay, cool. Let's pause that. Don't need that right now. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, of course, Microsoft would opt for a video basically anywhere other than YouTube. Kind of makes sense. Oh, it's just his personal thing anyway. Okay. Yeah, and here's the other big reason I like the custom function, because it can be implemented very easily in any language, right? Whereas the ability to use MD5 or other like hashes depends on a language's standard library or libraries that we bring in. And it, you know, needlessly pollutes the size of our library. So yeah, I think, let's look at, hold on, they mentioned another hashing algorithm too. FNV hash, the Fowler-Nolvo. Okay. Oh, by Glenn Fowler. All right. Was that one in our list? FNV hash JS. Looks like we'd have to bring in a library for it. I just want to double check this last thing because this is something the person I was talking to yesterday mentioned as well. There's fast variants as well. Cool. We would need it to be able to run in the browser. No, not done. I'm gonna have to record it, like, today or tomorrow. Yeah, deadline's coming up. Gotta make sure I finish. Linear congruential generators. Okay. And is that really like the stability that I'm kind of talking about? Congruential is the way to actually say that? Yeah, so some dev dependencies. That's most likely for doing benchmarking. Okay, cool. Let me look at this. Okay. Okay, so this is not that simple to implement. Like, nah, I think I'm good on it. No. No. Yeah. We're definitely not going to be porting that. I know, right? Like, I hate it so much. And it's magic. Like, I don't even know what it's doing most of the time. Yep. Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No thank you. Key specs. Why was I able to identify the typo by just scanning so quickly? Because it's the only part I can read. Like, dude. Dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing this. Chongo? A Chongo's a type of hairstyle? Alright, well, yikes. Alright. Well, we looked. We checked it out. It's a big old nope from me. Because again, we don't need cryptographic hashing. I think that's the important part. So now on to Elixir stuff. Here's the thought. There's a library we could use that could trim down some of the boilerplate for defining a type. All right, we can end up using typed struct. Yeah, all right. So the enforce thing is interesting. Let's look at the package. It is seeing some regular usage. It gets to 65. And we are going to have a somewhat significant amount of types to do this for, right? So, Anyone out here actually do Elixir? We're gonna put it to a poll. Alright, real quick, 3 minutes. Let me know what you think. Damn, it's already 4:40. Oh yeah, East Coasters, yep. It is a bit later for y'all. So we only got 1 vote. Okay. No one else cares. I get it. Ooh, AM? Damn. Alright, so it looks like we're fine with it, and it looks like I can get rid of the runtime usage, which is even better. Yeah, I like it. Let's do it. Okay, so we're probably going to want to get rid of JSON here and allow the user to do their own their own marshalling or unmarshalling. We'll deal with that problem later. So here in Formatter, restart this playlist. That's inputs, that's import deps, and we should be good. All right, so then here in types. Now wait. Yeah, no brackets, that's right. But don't I want to do the def module thing? I definitely do. Oop. Oop. That's gonna go real weird. Elixir LS is configured as a formatter, but it cannot format Elixir files? Yeah, this is some Elixir. Oh yeah. Hold on. What's the rule? It is configured as formatter but cannot format Elixir. Maybe it's in the docs here? And hold on, what's Credo? So we've got Elixir tools, right? We got Elixir LS over here. Oh, is it not enabled? Oh. Sure, Elixir tools, do it. Just the spinning up top. I've never heard of Orleans. I mean, it's fine. It's a language. Yeah, we definitely need auto formatting because I don't want to do that stuff myself. Let's try and just restart the extension host. Oh, that's right. Failed to run Elixir command. Logged path to dev console. I never used the dev console. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to preferences. Oh, interesting. What? Maybe this is the problem someone else was having with their VS Code as well. No, I've done Elixir before. I haven't done it for a few years, and my editor is just borking for some reason. And my VS Code just seems broken. It's a language. No updates either. That's not it. All right, so Alright. Nah, this is the right one. Right, the other one was like a dude's name right here. Well, we can get to settings that way at least. Maybe it's only when we're in full screen mode. That might be part of it. I don't know. User local bin Elixir. So we've got that configured too. Ooh, the keyboard I have right now is not that one. I need to get that one working. Oh, yeah. Mix depths .get is something I'm missing. Oh, they even said it right there, too. Format failed. Okay. Sure, sounds cool. Oh, it's not the types, it's over here. Yeah, okay. Hey, now it's running the formatter. That was it. Yeah, I forgot that. When you have any compilation errors, it can't format. What's up, Widgler? How you doing? Why'd you think that? Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, it's Canadian Thanksgiving. I think I saw someone mention that on Twitter. Dude, that is taking way too long. Okay, so we still got some issues in here, and that's why it's failing. And yeah, we don't have brackets, man. So it worked, but geez. The extension is taking forever, which is annoying. But yeah, so that got formatted like we expected. Cool. Alright, so now we can actually do the type struct stuff. It's gonna look something like that. So hold on, the name that they're providing there. It looks like type struct is important. Okay, and then enforce keys by default. Sweet. All right, so now defining our struct types. I'm gonna bring the Go code over. Yeah, no worries, Zandies. Yeah, see you again soon. Okay, so I got distracted over here. I don't need to keep looking at that. So what we end up needing to do is implement all of our types. What that means is we've got all of our enums done, and we should start doing some of this stuff. So schedule looks like the first one that we should do. And yeah, so now how do we do some of these things? So yeah, we could then end up using something like Domo for validation. Could be worth it. But yeah, how do we actually define a float? instead of an integer? Does it just float? Let's see if mixed format works on it. Yeah, looks like float's good. Elixir Tools is taking for it. Alright, Elixir Tools. I wanted that. See if that speeds things up a bit. Nothing there. Ew. Yeah, cursed, but whatever. Alright, so we get a start, an end. Alright, yeah, this is easy enough. Alright, so time type. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good way to specify that. Because we don't have enums. Yeah, I think we just have to do string.t. Oop. Oh. And here's the thing. Yeah, this is an integer. What was I thinking? Yeah, I wasn't. Alright, so settings, format, On save. Where do we see also modified elsewhere? Yeah, we'll do that for now. What's up, Mesmira? Yeah, it's a cool language. It's got some nifty features. Alright, so this is a schedule. And we're just going to go down the list. Not all these are even going to be that necessary. Alright, comment all of this out. So yeah, as far as base environment goes, we just have an environment, and the types of those features are going to be a bit different. Right, but again, because we don't have types, it's just features as a prop on there. Can we do multiple types here? Doesn't look like it, right? So we see nullable types, struct definitions. I don't see a plugin API yet. So let me look at this. JSON, Elixir, type, struct. Right, so Poison or JSON, all doable. Yeah, just manually doing it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I just want to prevent myself from having to do magic strings all over the place. Which is why we have the enum style stuff. Yeah, so it's just going to be environment. And let's grab this. At least do these in the order that we care about. Alright, so name is a string. And then features are just features. Yeah, their docs are not amazing. Right? Like, how do we let it know that it's going to be a list? What does term here mean? It doesn't have any other docs either. So, Elixir typed struct array field. Okay, it does look like I could just do array like that. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it hates it. Oh, well, here's the thing. It's also an object. Right. So... you don't see the word object in there. We're gonna see struct a lot. In Elixir, what is turn? Ah, so it's an any. Okay. Trying to think, do they have any good examples of what we're trying to do? I don't think it does. So yeah, behaviors. What are those then? Oh, that's right. That's right, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's relevant to what we're doing right now. Maybe I want to do something like that? Okay. So that worked. Alright, so then in here... Right, we're doing all of this junk, which we just don't need. So base environment should be fine there. We'll do a manifest group. And manifest group has a name, which is string t, and a group ID, which is also a string. Alright, so then manifest. It's just a list of groups. Yep, okay. Manifest is going to have a version, which is a string. And then groups, which is an array of manifest group. Alright, so then here is for the group itself. Name, group ID, string.t. Alright, so name, group ID, meta, and this is a group meta? Yeah. Alright, so field environments, this is a lookup table, so it's a map. We can just do term. It's not ideal. Oh yeah, I'm a collector. Yeah. So our types are still a bit loosey-goosey, but it's at least good documentation that we can reference. And this one is real featuring. All right, so then this one. Feature, and it's going to be a bit generic too, I think. But I think we can actually do like unions, so I think we'll be good. All right, so here, feature, this is going to be name, feature ID, feature type is a string, schedule type is also a string. Field schedule, and this is schedule.t. All right, so field value. So it's a boolean string.t integer or float. Alright, so then the seed value is always a float. Or nil. So after gradual feature, that's where we get to value feature and selective feature. Right, and value is still acceptable as all that. Oh. Or all those, but inside of arrays. All right, let's try and format. Oh, they hated it. Types 133. Oh, yeah. Don't want those. Sweet. This types file is much smaller. I'm okay with it. Alright, so let's kill a few of these tabs that we probably don't need right now. Wait, what did opaque mean? I don't know what an opaque struct would be in this case. Okay. And yeah, how's it going, Nightshade? Alright, so our next little bit then, we need to create the hasher, which I think we're doing down here somewhere. Yeah, so, yep, we're going to have a separate module called hasher. Alright, so the next step is we want to create some functions, basically by just grabbing what we got here. Alright, so this is going to be hash string. Oh, and that's right. I should probably be converting the case of my props. Right, so over here, they would much rather see group underscore ID, but I don't know how to tell it that when doing like the deserialization. Alright, so we got that. We want it to be public, though. And then the other functions we want on top. Hash number. Because I don't think we need to worry about the integer versus float. Elixir interpolated strings. Forget how to do that part. Right, so we'll do hash string. In here, it's just a simple, yeah, that and that. All right, so there we go. Cool. All right, so get manifest, set manifest. Oh, that's the actual count. Yep. All right, so hold on. Elixir. Setting value on struct. And that's right, yeah, if we want to modify it, that's how we have to do it. Alright, so we get the manifest there. Last thing returned is the value that we care about. So then it's basically just... Oh, and I forget what that does. Hold on. Elixir exclamation point. I forget what that's doing. Oh, that's right, that's right. I was confusing the question mark with the exclamation point. Okay. Yeah, so that's fine. That shouldn't throw, but this one probably will. So hold on, here's the thing. Credo file does not exist, ignoring. Credo Elixir file does... hold on. Credo Elixir. Mixsteps.get. Here we go, compiling again. Alright, so they're still complaining about a lack of a .credo.exs file. Try restarting the extension host. Does that mean I have to install ASDF? Nah, it shouldn't. Variable name should be written in snake case. Yep. And that's really all they're complaining about, though. Oh no, 12 more. Use all to show. Never mind. Modules should have a module doc tag. Ooh, that's probably not a bad idea. But yeah, the variable names thing, that's easy enough. Let's fix it. Ooh, and we're messing that up. Oh, and yeah, I didn't need to modify that, but whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, there we go. So now, what does it see as issues there? Yep, so just the module doc stuff. Yep, that's our only issue. Cool. Oh yeah, I actually like this. They have a whole bunch of issues that they fix. Alright, so we don't need the fork. Yeah, alright. So we're fine there. Let's keep building this out then. So yeah, get manifest here in sync manifest. This is going to be manifest is equal to that. And then we just set manifest. Boom. So now if it needs to do some other crazy magic, we can. Ooh. We need to actually generate the group lookup table. So group lookup table is that. So basically, yeah, I forget how to do the for loops in Elixir. Enum.each, that's right. We don't do that, we do that. Yeah, let me go look up enum.h. Object dot entries in Elixir. So we can get all the keys. We could probably get all the values too. Yeah, we can. So we'll just do values. All right, so we get a group. And hey, what's up, Darren? How you doing? So group lookup table is then equal to a new struct. Oh, and I want to use like map puts or something like that. Yeah, so it's just put. Oh, and we got to pass the map that we're doing it to. All right, so then it's the key value. So the value is then group.groupID. And name. Bam. All right. So then from here, cool. Let's validate. Should be able to compile it and all that. Cool. Let's maybe format too. Yep. Alright, so get and set manifest doing its magic. Sync manifest calls both of those. From here, we want to do the get, set, and sync flag stuff. Oh, and I definitely should have added that to here. And hey, what's up, Blake? How you doing? Yeah, all this is totally different now. What do you mean? You mean how it replaces words? It's always done that. Oh, shit. Wait. So what do you mean? Yeah, I see you over there, Lockie. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, greetings. My bad. I was a little slow on it. But yeah, YouTube doesn't show up on screen. The Twitch did come up. Yeah, the Twitch did come up. If there was something before that that didn't come through, then technically we didn't get it. Yeah, so I don't see any other message from you, so that's actually an optimistic update confusing you. Yeah, so the key is nobody saw your first message, because it's not my overlay that has the issue. It's that Twitch made you think your message went through, and then it didn't. Yeah, optimistic updates are a real nice feature until, you know, you have other people pointing out that things aren't right. You got a stand-up desk? Nice. No one can make that choice for you there, Frickson. Sorry. Nobody can do that for you. Again, Lake, no one can make that decision for them, right? It depends on what country you're in. It depends on your age. It depends on all sorts of factors that we don't know and we can't make assumptions about. So, Lake, nah, man. That's not the move. In the future, a suggestion has a "you could" type thing in front of it. What you said was a statement. It was a directive. Save yourself the money. It's not "you could save yourself the money." You told him to save yourself the money. Right? That's making the decision for him. The main point is they're experiencing decision paralysis. And polling random people to make that decision for you is never the right way to do that. right? You'll see me do some polls here in chat. Usually it's because I'm trying to get the opinion of someone who actually does it, right? Like for language things, like, oh, should I use that dependency or something? Frickson, they're fine. Again, all of this stuff is on the internet. You can search for college versus boot camp and find it. You can do that. Why is a Twitch chat the place that you think you're gonna get really good information about that? You think there's something new that someone has said, or that I'm gonna say, that's not already on the internet? Frickson, you're trying to avoid doing a lot of reading, and that's gonna be a really, really, really tough time for you, because technically, compared to either of those things, this is relatively a small amount of reading. There will be more reading after this, and you're not even willing to do the little bit first. It's like that scene from IT Crowd. Douglas is getting sued. He's like, in Victoria, once we go to court, that's when the talking stops. And then his lawyer, Jen, leans over and says, actually, compared to the trial, this is actually a small amount of talking. There will be more talking later. Oh, that's what I pay you for. You know? Exactly, John. There's also this, right? Thoughts questions. What are your thoughts on? So low effort. Low effort questions are going to get low effort answers. There you go. Okay, so getting the flags. That's where we need to do the environment and like other lookups. So the parsed flag response. And yeah, technically, we're already setting this up to where we just don't need JSON. From here, yeah, we need to do the same thing we're kind of doing with our group lookup table here, but we're gonna need to do it in a slightly different way. So realistically, yeah, we can do put new. Yeah, we can just do put new. What? Why the difference between put new and put new lazy though? I don't know that. But whatever. Put new. config is equal to put new config. The key is going to be parsed flag response dot group ID. And the value is going to be just an empty map. Alright, so that creates the group, like the nested group for... Oh shit, and hold on, this is going to be, let's just say... environments. This is config.environments. And we could probably do a lot more of this with the pipe operator instead of just doing the like variable equals stuff. We can refactor that in a bit. So yeah, environments is that. Features. Put new config.features. Group ID. That. Yeah, we'll just do config equals and then fiddle with it later. Oh, and it's not just put new, it's map.put new, right? Yeah. Oh, this is just map.put. Alright, so there we go there. And let's do this part. So this is going to be map dot values. And that's what I was messing up. Yeah. So the way we're doing this is actually wrong. Alright, enum.each. And that should be better. Alright. So then we want to do same thing. Oh. We only wanted one of those. Yeah, so now this is environment. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do this a different way too. is. So we want to do something like that. Group features. Oop. Okay, there we go. That's looking a bit better. Yeah, so doing this loop, then we do group environments, and that's where we modify this. Map.put. Someone's deep frying something. It smells delicious. Yeah. I should almost make sure it's not my deep fryer, because it shouldn't be on. Yeah. Alright, 1 second. Let me use the restroom too real quick. I've been chugging the water. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna dump this super stale whiskey, and I'm gonna make sure that my fryer's off. And I'll be right back. Alrighty, and I'm back. Alright, so yeah, and how's everyone doing? Anything fun? Like, what's everyone up to? Oh, and this is for the lookup tables, too. Nice, Zeb. We just had someone earlier saying how they want to build their own keyboard. So yeah, cool, man. Yeah, it's cool. And we definitely want to have groups on here. So yeah, I'm missing that part too. Doing some mobile styling? Nice. Alright, so. Shit, you know what? Yeah, get flags is just that, isn't it? Yeah. I'm doing this in the wrong place. Yes, the getter is chill. The setter is where we do the work. Okay, so let's keep going on this part. And yeah, mobile styling, huh? What kind of app? Price tracking? Nice. All right. So... yeah, we want to do basically the same thing for features here now. Hold on, I think I'm messing up all this part. Let's just go from the top down. Alright, so this part here, it's no longer... oh, this is that. Boop, 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 boop. And that's group features. That's for the feature there. So now we get group features is what we expect it to be. features lookup table. And hold on, is it features or feature? It's feature. Alright, so feature lookup table is that, and then this. Oh. Yeah, group features, group features. Okay, just making sure. Boom, boom. And what we end up wanting to do here is config groups is equal to map dot put config dot groups. Let's just yeah, group dot group ID. And that goes directly on the group there. And then map dot put config groups config groups. All right. And it would return our config as the last bit there. Perfect. So now we can just call this part, and that's way simpler. So that involves this. Group is then equal to get. Hold on, we'll do that. Get flags. Config. File name. And HTTP callback. Then from there, we set flags, and it's just equal to config group. Alrighty, cool. So we've got some of that boilerplate out of the way, right? Our get, set, and sync is working for all those now. So let's do some of this real quick. We're not going to use those directly, but yeah, that match function, or the case, right, the pattern matching, is going to be a thing. Alright, and we do a def should the config is always passed to it. And then this is going to be feature name for ID. Yeah, we're gonna have an inner should that is a def p. Door. Instance ID gets passed to that. Should custom is going to call the inner one as well. And yeah, all the other logic happens in the inner should, so it's really just inner should config feature name and config dot, what do we call it, instance ID? Yeah, instance ID. Then should custom is the same thing. We need group name or ID as well. And should custom has a custom instance ID. Alright, so now inner should is where all the heavy lifting is going to be done. I think we could get rid of most of these. Yeah, we'll just keep building. Oh man, how's Atota's matchups going? He's got one wide receiver that would have to get 40 plus points to actually beat me this week in fantasy football. So I'm feeling all right with that. I'm feeling all right with that. Alright, so first step is getting the feature. We want to get the environment first. Yeah, it doesn't matter the order, actually. So this is going to be config.environment lookup table, and we'll say environment ID. Oh, and this one needs the group as well. So yeah, the group is then equal to this. We're going to say group ID is config.group lookup table. Group is then equal to, oh, and hold on. Boop. Group name or ID. Then here, this is going to be config.groups, group ID. Then environment ID is this. Group ID. And then this is config.environment, which is a string, and we do have that, right? Yep. Yeah, we do need environment ID, but we don't need the raw environment, which is good. So then from here, this is going to be feature ID. Group ID, and then feature name or ID. Yeah, and then from here, we would get the feature. Feature is equal to group dot features feature ID. All right, so we've done our lookups. That's actually like the real IDs function, and we're only going to be doing this in a couple places. Yeah, we only need to do this in 2 places, so we might not even need like the real IDs types. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of those. All right, so case feature dot feature type. Do end, and I'm forgetting the pattern matching syntax. Let's close some of these tabs that we don't need. All right, so here we go. Ah, we need that. Okay, yep. Okay, so in this instance, what we want to do is something like feature type. Oh, and I think I need the star, right? Or the caret. Yeah, how do we do multiple lines? I'm sure it's fine. We'll figure it out. So this is basically gonna be... Oh, and you know what? We do need environment. We're changing the order of these, though. Right, because of how we've embedded these things. So yeah, this is then going to be group.environments. Environment ID. Oh. And wait, yeah, no. I don't want to change the order of those. Because we end up needing to do this. Environment.features there. Alright. So now it's going to be feature.value. Feature type.gradual. That's where we do the hasher. Hold on, do I still have this over here? Yeah, seed less than value. Okay. Hasher dot hash string. Right, so hashing that, making sure it's less than... Hold on, are we doing less than or equal to in our other code? We're just doing less than. Alright. So now, feature type dot selective. Alright, so enum here. So there isn't like an exists. I'm thinking find is it. And it'll come back with nil. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be enum.findIndex of feature.value. Now hold on, alright. You pass a function, yep. Alright, so then from here, it would just be if value is... equal to instance ID. And I don't think we have triple equals in Elixir. So yeah, if it doesn't equal nil, then the selective is true. Yep. And then... yeah, we'll do this. Feature type dot value. We'll just say false. Alright, so then value is going to be a function on there. It's def value parens do end. I really think it should be that. Which means... does that mean our should function should also have the exclamation points? It would look weird to do... that, right? I don't know. We'll think about this. We can always improve. Alright, so here we end up doing this, and... alright, we just want to return feature.value. So if feature.featureType does not equal featureType dot value, maybe throw error / panic. Cool. We have not done any of the scheduling stuff yet, though. So we're not even close to done with that. So scheduler is a, what? Like a def module, scheduler, do end. And let's look at what our scheduling is doing over here. We might want to rename it from scheduler and hasher to scheduling and hashing. Probably be good. But yeah, for the most part, we expose just 3 functions. Is schedule feature active? Is schedule active? Is schedule active with now? Alright, so let's implement these. Because it's a Boolean, we want to do the question mark thing, so... yeah. Is schedule active. Is scheduled feature active, takes in the feature, Alright, so then def is schedule active, and this one can be private? I forget how testing is going to work. So I'm not sure if these should be private or not. But we'll just say they are for now. Alright. So then this is just the schedule. This is the schedule type. This is the same thing. And then we add now. Alright, so we can do a case here. The case would then be feature.schedule type. This is schedule type dot none, I think we called it. So hold on. When n in. Okay. So schedule type dot daily and start end? No. Hold on, what's the schedule type? Global, that's right, and environment. So, is schedule active? The feature we want to pass is, or it's not even feature, it's feature.schedule and schedule type. And then here we just say false. Alright, so that's our outer function that we care about. Is schedule active is this part. And it's going to call that one below with a now value. So, hold on. Elixir time. Timex, that's right. Yeah, I've used Timex before. Pretty sure I need to install it. Hey, what's up, Akadlu? How you doing? I'm good. Just chilling. Alright, so Timex. What you got? Timex.now. There it is. And yeah, thank you for the follow. And it's UTC by default. Nice. Well, the thing in the title. And there's some more links for you there. I get a new keyboard? Yeah, maybe. I'd say, Bob, there's a lot of really good keyboards. Is 10 keyless what you're looking for? Because remember, keyboards are a huge rabbit hole. Once you get your first 10 keyless, then you're gonna have some issues. Right? Because then, oh, well, what if I want to get a split? So you might want to consider split from the start. Just depends. It also depends on, like, I'd recommend actually having multiple keyboards just for the sake of, like, having a gaming keyboard that you don't care that much about, and then your, like, proper split for coding. That way, you know, if you spill a beverage while you're gaming, well, it's only the gaming keyboard that got destroyed. You know? Things like that. I'm gonna pour a whiskey, though. And what's up, Akira? How was socializing in real life? It was cool, man. I touched some grass. Ran into someone that's actually seen my stream before, too. Because it was with a bunch of programmers, so it's not that unlikely. But yeah, still kind of funny. Yeah, it's not like they're like an avid watcher, but they have seen it before. Which is interesting. Like, kind of cool. I live in Washington State. You're from Brazil? Cool. Alright, so we did these functions. Let's do just a little bit of something here. Let's format everything, make sure stuff actually works. Oh, and yeah, we need to deps.get. Oh, I'm forgetting a comma. That's it. Alright, let's format. Ah, shit. I forgot another comma. Yeah, I wish our editor tooling were actually working for us in a clean way. Be a whole lot cooler if they did. Alright, cool. Porto Digital? I've never heard of that. Sounds cool, though. Oh, interesting. Oh, I do need to reply to this person. Yeah. But yeah, that'll be for later. LinkedIn, man. I really do not keep up on it as much as I should. But okay, so in our scheduler, let's go look at what's actually happening inside of the main scheduling. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, I'm doing this part wrong. That's called audio ducking. Yep. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a good feature. Yeah, any streamers that play music should really, really be doing it. Yeah, it's really good. Alright, 7 o'clock. I do have work I need to do tonight. This might be a good moment to jump into tomorrow. But tomorrow is O-Camel Day with Dylan Mulroy, so yeah, we'll see. Typically, he's not ready until like 4:30 anyway, so we could probably hammer out a bunch of this stuff tomorrow before then. Just fine. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I need to get those published as well, like up to YouTube. Yeah, I'll probably do some cooking over on the other stream. Yeah, this is VS Code. Yeah, I think this is a bit much to like think that we're gonna get done tonight. Even though porting the logic should be pretty easy, there's always something going on. Alright, there's always going to be something weird. And yeah, so, thinking that's our move. We're going to go find someone to raid, because I need to eat food, I need to raid somebody, I need to get work done tonight, because I didn't get enough done yesterday. Yeah. Who should we go raid, though? That's the tricky part. Who's even going? Oh, we've never raided Benton Dev before. I think they've raided us at one point. Coppinger's going, and yeah, we'll probably raid Coppinger here at some point, but I've never raided this person, so might as well. Right? Yeah. They're doing some Next.js stuff. And yeah, we do owe Coppinger. We'll get him rated here soon, but we rated him like a couple weeks ago. Ah, there you go. All right, so yeah, what is the project? Oh, interesting. So, seems like a fun project. They're doing something for like making your timeline look pretty in Git. You can just use Git Feedy for that, though. Right? Now, if it's for learning, awesome. Right? Good use case. But yeah, we're gonna go raid on in there and say hi and see what's going on. So yeah, yep, I will see some of y'all over on gaming. I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you soon. And YouTube, I'll see y'all soon as well.
Hello.
Oh, and
Hello,
yeah.
Raiders. Hello. How do I say your name? CN.